About to get started here. And on the hill today, Eduardo Rodriguez. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
First pitch, 7-10.
And a pitch. That's a little bit low. On the ground, Kreidler. One up, one down. Here's Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. First pitch, not close.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Slapped foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And now it's 1-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Luis Ariz stands in. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Horner over at second, one down. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to third. He's safe.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
In the air, center field. Vierling under it. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags for home. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And first offering is fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Good eye right there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bunts it in the air. Rodriguez makes the play, and that'll do it. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the White Sox 1. The Tigers coming to bat. Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Michael Kopech. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, but last time out, got into the 4th inning. The key to his success today, he's got to throw first pitch strikes, get ahead in the count. I think that'll get him into position to qualify for a win.
And now the DH, Akil Baddoo.
For the Tigers, the designated hitter, Akil Baddoo.
And he deals. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Eric Haas.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Matt Vierling stands in here, takes ball one low. Pitches in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. New inning getting started, and now it's Luis Robert.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Batting 6. The first base.
And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Rodriguez throw to first. Robert dives back in. Robert on the go. And that one is lifted in the air. Carpenter trots over to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting 7. The right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Robert on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Robert stands at first with one out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
Really nice swipe of second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Runner goes again. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No throw. He steals third easily. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and deals. Got him. And there's 2 down. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one hammered but pulled foul. Two outs with a runner at third. Into left center for a base hit. Runner from third comes across, and they lead by 2.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Cal Raleigh steps to the plate for the White Sox. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Benintendi on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
The 0-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. Runner goes again. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just 1 out away from going back to his seat in the dugout, but instead, he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully, he can forget about the one that got away. Book, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
Double steal. Pitch in for a strike. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they lead by 4. Throw cut off to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. That ends the inning, but 2 runs do score. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. White Sox 4, and the 0-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas. And here it comes. That one not close. And it's 1-0. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Out to short, Arise. The throw to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Now the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Austin Meadows now. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a strike in there.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Righty to the plate. To the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. One left for Detroit. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner.
Nico Hoerner.
Rodriguez back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1.
I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
The 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Meadows makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
And up next for Chicago, Luis Arise. Arise measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Carpenter makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Eloy Jimenez. He popped out his first time. And it's fouled away. The wind and the pitch. And there's a ball.
One strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They lead 4-0. Back here in Detroit, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the second baseman, Nick Maton. And a pitch. Maton in his second season, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2017. Left-hand batter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2. In the air to left center. Benintendi ranging after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Ryan.
And up next for Detroit, Ryan Kreidler. Out in front and foul to the left side. Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. On the ground to third. Oh, and it hits the base. Fair ball. Next is the Tigers DH, Akil Baddoo. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. In the air left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Man at first, Matt Vierling now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far.
Vierling.
That one the other way. Brings it in for the third out. Tigers lead 1. They trail it here 4-0. Welcome back. Luis Robert now.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game. And the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound. It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Gurriel gets a piece. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Here's the 0-2. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Liner caught it second.
Now batting, right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This to center field. Bierlin moving under this one. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. But they're in front 4-0. Back at Comerica Park. Bottom of the 4th. Down the third baseman. Jonathan Scope. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Strike 2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
The 0-2. Ripped on a line. Benintendi calls it in, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Carpenter now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Scope, the runner at second with one away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. In the air, left side. And Benintendi able to make the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now it's Austin Meadows. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
And that's through there for a strike.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 1 left for Detroit. They're down 4-0. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi.
The wind of the pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended
Now
pretty
batting.
quickly. No messing
The
around
catcher.
right there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Eduardo Rodriguez departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Bo Brisky.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Benintendi on the go. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Runner leads away at second. Runner on the go again. Pitch outside, and that's a stolen base, not even close. Bunts it back towards the pitcher. Whips it to first on the run. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. 1 for 2. That one fouled off. Here's 0-1. Bounce to third. Slings it across. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Nico.
2 outs, base is empty.
Horner.
Nico Horner steps to the plate for the White Sox. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available. To pitchers, but this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-2 now. Now a check swing, but he held up. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now,
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Tigers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and here is Tristan
The first
Casas.
baseman, Tristan
The wind of the pitch.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
On the ground to third. In time to Gurriel. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The batter, number 9, second baseman,
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking. And these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Baddoo in the box again, takes a strike. To the right side. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the shortstop, Luis Arias. Brisky back to work. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Eloy Jimenez now. His splits between April and May there. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Runner goes again. Called strike 3. Throw to third, and he's out.
I never really liked trying to steal third base when my teammate's up there and he's got 2 strikes. You know he's got to battle, he's got to bear down, but in his vision, he sees you take off, and everything gets a little more exciting, a little quicker, and he may swing at a pitch that's not in the strike zone. Right there, strike out and throw out at third, that's just really disappointing. You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen
Robert on the go. Ball misses. Throw safe.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed, but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
Righty delivers. Runner goes again. Pitch is high. Out at third. And that ends the inning. Back here in Detroit. Well, we go bottom six. And the batter now, Matt Vierling. Vierling, 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018. Here comes a pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's the 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
That one misses in the dirt. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Tigers fail to make any noise. It's 5-0. Back at Comerica Park, top of inning number 7. Here's Gurriel. And the right-hander back to work. Fly ball down the line. Meadows should have it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Ramirez.
So up next for Chicago, Harold Ramirez. Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew
Benintendi to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tigers bullpen with some action. Will Vest getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Foley getting loose as well. Next pitch is outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a pitch. And that's a strike. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
And now it's filled up. Right-handed reliever. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
So a man aboard. Cal Raleigh steps to the plate for the White Sox. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and that's the third out. So one hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the White Sox 5 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter.
The right-hander back to work. Ball one, no strikes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Rips one to right. And that's going to roll to the wall. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Casas stands in now and watches strike one. Swung on, belted. Back there. And out of here. A two-run shot, and they inch closer. It's 5-2.
This crowd back alive.
One down. Nick Maton, the next to hit. And that's too high. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is down low.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And next to hit for Detroit, Ryan Kreidler.
Ryan Kreidler.
There's the strike up high, 0-1. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Tim Anderson.
The third baseman, number 7, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. And now 2-0.
2-0.
And the pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Over to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Base hit, center field. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And now Luis Arias. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Swing and a miss, and the count even 1-1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
That one lifted to left. Carpenter makes the catch, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 8th, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Akil
The
Baddoo.
designated hitter, Akil Baddoo.
And he deals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one ripped. Ramirez going back some more, still going back. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Matt.
And now the center fielder, Matt Vierling. And there's the strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
1-1.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. 2 away.
Number 7, Jonathan.
And now here is Jonathan Scope.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. 2-0.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Out front, rip foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one down the line, and it stays fair. And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Eric Haas. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Popped up. Horner should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave one. They trail at 5-2. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Lang.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Eloy Jimenez
Leading off
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. The pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And now 1-2. In the dirt. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And next to hit for the Sox, Luis Robert. And that one sliced foul. Just off the outside edge. Now before the 1-1, time is called. Righty to the plate. Ground ball to the right side. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Now around second, going for third. Maton with a relay throw in there safely.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So one gone with a runner at third. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Little chopper rolls foul. The pitch. Gurriel gets a piece.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
To the plate. Ow! And they defend the squeeze perfectly.
Now batting, the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe. Gurriel at second with 2 down. Lifted in the air, right center field. Vierling in position and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, a triple, but they leave him stranded. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the White Sox 5, Tigers 2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 9. Now the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
The left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Kopech back to work. That one at the knees for a strike. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. That one just misses. Left-hand batter waits. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one off the outside edge. That hits the dirt. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch.
Okay.
Line drive caught.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Casas in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start. Who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory? But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Matthew Boyd. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Here's Tim Anderson. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Andrew Vaughn.
Just really solid numbers. He's coming off of a month where he hit over 350. So when you talk about solid at bats, taking the walks, driving in some runs, he's doing it all right now.
Here's Nico Horner. 2 hits in the game last night. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Next pitch is popped up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Bo Bichette, 5th in home runs in the American League. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Way high. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Ripped to right, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's Eloy Jimenez, 7th right now and runs batted in the American League. Bichette goes. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
He was all over that one. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And now it's Luis Robert. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. Back here in Detroit, and today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Now all even up. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a swing and a miss. And there's 1 down.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Riley Green. He swings and fouls one off. Next one off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first. Out. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup. Guys who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated.
On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. And that is that. Welcome back. Top of the second. Andrew Vaughn now.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And a pitch. And that one ripped into right. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Runner takes off. In there for strike 3. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 5.
Luis Ariz stands in. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Vaughn leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
And now the lefty. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Vaughn headed for the plate. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Kicks and fires. Can't glove it cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Now batting.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. Fouled off. He was late. comes a pitch. That's to third. In plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Comerica Park, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the catcher comes up to him. Eric Haas. And the right-hander back to work. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on the go. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Arise has it sized up. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Now it's Austin Meadows. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Corner. Goes to second. Safe there. Now batting Tristan Casas. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Ground ball right side. Corner. Tosses to first. 2 gone.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
Nick Maton in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Struck him out looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. The wind of the pitch. On a line, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Single to right in his first trip. Horner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second and great jump.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
And fouled off. The pitch. Runner on the go again. And he lays one down the left side. Scope throws to first in time. And that's an out on the sacrifice.
Now batting, designated hitter, Eloy.
So Singy, a close play at first, worthy of another look with StatCast.
That was an absolute heater, and you just don't see that type of velocity coming across the diamond every day. Only the best infield arms in baseball reach 90 miles per hour, and he needed all of it to get that out. Bang, bang play.
Meadows puts it away. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Luis Robert now. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's been on a fantastic run at the plate, hitting over 450 in his last 10 games. That to right. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's got a double. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Now here is Andrew Vaughn. And a base hit into right. The run comes in to score from second, and they're up by 3. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? So up next for Chicago, Harold Ramirez. Caught looking his first time up. Just a weak fly ball this time. Perez tracks it down for the out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3 and the Tigers nothing. As we go to the last of the third, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Wenzel Perez. And here it comes. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. And ball 1. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now batting.
And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Slings to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
2 outs, base is empty. Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Ball, no. 1-0.
And the 1-0. And a curve drops in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Now this is in the air down the line. Ramirez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Tigers. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back.
Leading
On to the
off on the
fourth.
right side.
Here's the left fielder, Luis
number 5,
Arias.
Luis Arias.
Boyd back to work. That one missed. Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So man aboard. Now here is Cal Raleigh. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. Slice down the right side. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Arias stands at second with no outs. The 0-2. Runner breaks for third. Puts a bunt down. Out on the sac bunt.
The third baseman, number 7, Tim.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson now at the plate. The other way, and that's just foul. The pitch. In the air, right field. Meadows should have it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Nico Horner digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. There's a swing and a drive. Meadows ranging back. Still going back. Hauls it in on the warning track. But they push across one run on one base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. White Sox 4 and the Tigers nothing. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's Jonathan Scope.
The third baseman, Jonathan.
And he deals. That's to third. Whips it to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The catcher,
Eric Haas, the next to hit. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Robert ranging back. That one is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Third home run of the season. It's 4-1.
Got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Stepping in, Kerry Carpenter. Hit hard, base hit.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Righty to the plate. That's hard hit on the line. Arise pulls that one down, and there's two down. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. There's a strike. This to third. And that is that. Tigers get one back on the strength of this solo shot. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show. Ready now for the fifth inning. And now, Bo Bichette.
Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And the pitch. And that's too high.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. It's been one good swing after another, and 7 of their hits have been on line drives. That's a lot of barrels, a lot of noise at the end.
2-0 to count.
Smoked on the ground a second. Fires over to first. Out. One away here in the fifth.
With all of those hard hits, the guys are going to love seeing the spray charts after this one. It's clear they're not just getting lucky up there right now.
Eloy Jimenez now. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Casas hauls it in, 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Robert stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
This one in the air, center field. Green settles under it and makes the grab. And that is the third out of the. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and the batter will be the shortstop, Nick Maton.
Nick Maton.
The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Line drive to short and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Perez in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And that's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Perez around third. The throw into second. The run scores all the way from first. And now just a 2-run deficit. And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. There's a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. First and second, one out. Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. Out to center. Robert moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Haas in the box now, takes strike one. Pitch misses there, ball one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. Tigers grab one on this RBI double. It's now 4-2. New arm out of the bullpen, Tyler Alexander.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Leading off, Andrew Vaughn.
White Sox, the first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
The pitch. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. An absolutely majestic shot. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And now Harold Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit.
Back against the wall with two strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And now it's going to be Luis Arias. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
The 1-0. In the air, out towards left center. Carpenter makes the grab. Runner tags at second. Now he launches a throw over his head, and he'll move up to third on the throwing error.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And here is Cal Raleigh, a switch hitter batting right. And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Ramirez stands at third with one gone in the inning. Puts a bunt down. Casas. Now the throw to first on the run. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter now, Tim Anderson. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Green raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And that one is out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 7-2.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Bo Brisky. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. At the plate. Nico Horner. And first offering is fouled off. And time called prior to the 0-1. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. John Shabby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Kerry Carpenter. Giolito back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And the righty deals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Meadows goes 6 feet 3 inches, 225 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. One and two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
In there at the knees. That is strike two.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one hammered. That's back. And that ball is gone. A two-run homer, his fourth home run of the season. It's 7-4.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Nick Maton getting ready to hit. And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over. Nobody getting loose out in the pen. So a little consultation. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Next offering misses, and 1-1. Maton, the runner at second with one away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Pop up here, third base side. Bichette has a beat on it, makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Akil Baddoo will hit next.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Now a long throw home. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a two-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs. Caught him looking for the K. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning coming up. White Sox 7 and the Tigers 5. Back at Comerica Park. Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. And a pitch. In the air out to center. Green makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
Next pitch is popped up. Casas makes the grab, 2 down. Next to hit, Luis. from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
And a pitch. They say you win.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And a base hit right there. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. The 1-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. He was late there. Strike one. Time asked for at the plate prior to the 2-1 pitch. Left-hand hitter waits. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. 2-2 now. Olson checks his swing. Appeal to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Here's Austin Riley. Runner takes off. Cut on and miss. No throw. Safe at second. Check on the runner.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
Here comes the 0-1. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. The pitch. A bunt and it's popped up. And there's 2 away. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. So here's Murphy now. Look out! And it hit him.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Ozzie Albies swings through it for strike one. Next pitch is in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In the dirt. Gets away from Maldonado. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strike. Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Leading up for the Astros, the left fielder.
The line of the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Olson takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Batting second. The second
Will
baseman,
Singy, one of the smallest guys in all of baseball, but the resume is incredible. An MVP in 2017. He's won the World Series twice. 6 times a Silver Slugger. 3 times a batting champ. 8 different times he has been an all-star. What a career he's put together. Kyle Tucker now at the plate as he swings through strike one. That one to first, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Yeah, and just continuing in the line of Bagwell and Biggio.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. New inning getting started. Now in For the Braves, Michael Harris.
Michael Harris.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one wrapped foul. Kicks and deals. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He made him pay for that one, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0. Here's Marcell Ozuna. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. High fly ball, right field. Tucker should have it. It falls in, and that's a hit. Around second now, as they still don't have it. Passes third. He wants it all. Here's Orlando Arcia. Abreu handles the chance. Steps on first for the out. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. There's the strike. And before the pitch, he steps off. Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. In there, and it's 0-1. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Back here at the friendly confines. Now it's Alex Bregman. Here comes a pitch.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and for him just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed the inside corner, and it's 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, and that's the first out. Jose Abreu up to hit. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Jeremy Pena at the plate now as he chases after that one. That's a laser base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double. So digging in, Corey Julks. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 1.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
And down on strikes. That's out number 3. On to the third inning. Here's Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
The pitch.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
And the 0-1. Swings through that one. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly. And I am not going to list them right now. swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. He popped out to the catcher his first time up.
Riley.
Now a fly ball to right center. Brings it in, and there are 2 outs. Here's Sean Murphy. Hit by a pitch his first time up.
Sean Murphy.
Murphy started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. That's towards center. Myers on the move and puts the squeeze on that. And the inning is over. Back here at Wrigley Field, and the batter now, Jake Myers.
The center fielder.
Strider measures 6 feet even, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. And he deals. 0-1.
Well, these Astros, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time. And that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
The punch out there. 1 out. Martin Maldonado up to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. 2 gone now. So the Houston lineup turns over. Now Mauricio Dubon. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Dubon measures 6 feet even, 28 years old. Usually in center field, but today starting in left. And now it's even up.
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick. And the most important play is that ball down the left field line. Getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
The 1-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
I thought they were getting out of the inning right there, but not so fast. Let's see what the offense can do now that they have a base runner.
Altuve, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Not close with that one. 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Going to count 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Dubon off of first with 2 away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Javier back to work. fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
Here's the 0-2. Ball one there. The pitch. The punch out there. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Marcell Ozuna. And first offering is fouled off.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Here at Wrigley Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And there's the strike. They say you win. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 0-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Here's Alex Bregman. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Righty delivers. That one hammered left field. That's back there. On the warning track and hauls it in. And now the first baseman, Jose Abreu. 0 for 1 so far. Jose Abreu, one of those guys with kind of a quirky number 79. It was a number his mother chose for him way back when. She said, pick a unique number and make it yours. Next pitch misses way outside. kicks and fires. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. We go to the top of the fifth. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Orlando Arcia. And here it comes. And that's outside. Down and in, moved his feet.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And now 2-1. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And they tag him out. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. On the ground to the left. Gets it to first. They get the out on Acuna. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and now Matt Olson up to hit. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The line to kick the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strike. Jeremy Pena now at the plate. Doubled his first time up. The pitch. Smash to the left side. Throw on to Olson. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. In the air, right side. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one fouled off. To the left side, but it is well foul. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the Astros put down in order. Top of the 6th inning. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. The pitch. Fought off foul. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big time power. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at bats because of it.
Murphy stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Righty to the plate. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Late with the swing there. Albies, multi-time All-Star, 26 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Curacao won the Little League World Series in 2004 with 11-year-old Jurickson Profar starting on the mound against the U.S. in the championship game.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. Ozzie Albies goes yard, and they boost their lead. It's 5-0.
Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt, but unfortunately on that one he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
And there's a foul ball. And the 0-1. And it's fouled away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Astros, number 47, Rafael Montero.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now Martin Maldonado. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, these Astros definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So the batting order turns over, and next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. That one's in there, 0-1.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Riley sends it across to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now back, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Altuve stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fast. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The batter, number 11.
And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike one. Double play ball to second. That's the first out in the top of the seventh. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. One away with a runner at third. So 2 balls and no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And a pitch. Ground ball to Abreu. And he takes it himself for the out. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Ozuna at third with 2 away. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Here's Kyle Tucker. A wind and a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Murphy makes the grab, 1 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Bregman checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. And it's 1-1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
One, 2 now. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. So next up for Houston, Jose Abreu. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Next offering is fouled back. Murphy makes the catch, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Now the 0-1. They say it went. And he asks for time before the 0-2 pitch. right, ready to get underway.
Leading
Here's the
off
third
afternoon
baseman,
for
Alex
Houston,
Bregman.
The third baseman, Alex Bregman.
And he deals. Pitch misses, and we are underway. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. The 2-2. Bregman swings, hits one deep, left field. Pilar going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one ripped. That's back. And forget it. He sends it out of here, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Here's Kyle Tucker. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And there are two down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Swings and misses. That's strike one. And that one almost got him. The 1-1. And that's down and away.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next pitch misses outside. And now 3-1. Kicks and deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 2 outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. On the ground, and foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are...
And down on strikes. And that is that. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power cologne.
In the power curveball. as well. Just a joy to watch him pitch. It seems like he's been around a long time. Kind of an old soul, Boog.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, just goes about his business, gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play, and just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
Nowhere close, and that's ball one. Maldonado to first.
Or maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Here is Matt Olson. And fires in a fastball at 95. Chris Fromber uses three types of cologne. Tries to get back and save. Runner at first with no outs here. Acuna runs. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. Uh-oh, throw goes to second. And safe. It's a stolen base. No outs, runner over at third. Puts a bunt down. Altuve on the run, throw to first. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game. Here's Austin Riley. Valdez moves to first. Another throw over. Tries to get back and save. Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Pickoff throw. Valdez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a cutter. Runner goes again. In the dirt, but kept close. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So here's Murphy now, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Pickoff move to second. Tries to get back and save. Another throw to second. Tries to get back and save. Back to second one more time. Here comes a pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. And a base hit up the middle. Here comes Olson around third. And it kicks off the base of the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1. Safely into third. It's an RBI triple.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering is fouled back. Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Oh, the way the game's...
Tucker should have it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Michael Harris now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Way inside, gets out of the way. Got it by him for the K. Back here in Atlanta, second inning set to go. And here is Jeremy Pena.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two balls, no strikes to count. Swing and a miss. And strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 on the way. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. And stepping in for the Astros, Corey Julks. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Waste no time there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jake Myers stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that's in there at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there.
He's going. 2-2.
Throw down to second. There in plenty of time. He's caught stealing. Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Here's Marcell Ozuna.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Here's Orlando Arcia. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging. Here's Kevin Pillar. That one fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. And a swing and a miss there.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Back at Truist Park, new inning getting started. And now the veteran catcher, Martin Maldonado. And that's in for a strike. Maldonado, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Puerto Rico. The next offering misses, and that's ball one.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Kicks and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up, hand up as he asks for time at the plate. The kick, the 3-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and now one away. So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. That's outside, and that is ball one. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the second overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Oh, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and second overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall, and he's played in such a way where he's always trying to show people that he's the best, and it's translated on both sides of the ball.
2-2. On the ground to third, Riley gathers and throws to first, and they get Bregman for the out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Altuve takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next one misses, ball 2. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Bottom of the inning. Here's Acuna now.
The Braves, the right fielder,
Acuna, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Strike 2. Time called.
Jack time.
gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. And a curve misses outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. One away. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Olson.
Strike one.
0-1.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Went down on strikes his first time through. Check swing, and he held up. One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. They say it went.
2-1.
Time asked for at the plate prior to the 2-1 pitch. And now the lefty. Fouled off left side. Comes a 2-2. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. 7 in a row by way of the K. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Kyle Tucker.
Number 30, Kyle Tucker.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. He reached on a walk his first time. Line drive, base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Out towards left center. Harris racing after it. Puts it away for the out. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a third-round pick of the Astros in 2018. And the right-hander deals to third. Riley on to first, and that is that. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Valdez back to work. And takes low for ball one.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Swings through it for the K. He's now struck out 8 in a row. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Ball one, no strikes. And another ball. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. The pitch. That one outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And the count's full. Time called now before the payoff pitch. Back to work. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Albies on the move. In the air, left field. Dubon on the move to his right. And there's 2 down. The throw in. Tries to get back and save. And now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Albies on the move. And a foul ball. Albies leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Valdez moves to first. And he's back safely. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's going to be Corey Julks.
Corey Julks.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now here is Jake Myers. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The 1-2. Base hit, left center field.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, Probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Maldonado swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Snags it for the second out. Back to the top of the lineup, Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2.
Yeah, and one thing, even though we don't see a whole lot of bunting these days.
And he gets Bregman. And that is that. Back here in Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. Now 1-1. They say it went. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The punch out there. 1 gone here. Orlando Arcia, the next to hit.
Shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
First pitch swinging. Next pitch is popped up. Out number 2. Now the left fielder, Kevin Pillar. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Time asked for at the plate. Maybe an attempt to break up the rhythm that he's got going on the mound right now. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-1 is fouled off. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. And welcome back. And now, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve.
McHugh back to work. Here's an interesting note on Colin McHugh. From 2017 to 2022, the 5 years that he played, every team he played on won 100 games. Astros from 17 through 19, the Rays in 21, and the Braves in 22. Harris hauls it in, and there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Mauricio Dubon getting ready to hit. McHugh, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a miss. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Well, we go bottom six. Here's a speed threat. Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Houston, number 88, Phil Maton.
The pitch. Acuna tries to hold up, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and two now on Acuna. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
The first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate.
Matt Olson.
Olson, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The 1-2. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Austin Riley digs in now.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
And the right-hander back to work. Swings and misses. 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. Jose Abreu goes deep, and they're chipping away. It's 3-2. Digging in, Jeremy Pena. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And he handles it himself for the out. So up next, Corey Julks. That's downstairs and outside. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that one is inside. The other way. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And he's out. So 2 down now. And here is Jake Myers. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 1. Out in front with the swing. And that is strike 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Out there to center. Snags it on the run. That is the inning. Back at Truist Park, here's Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And the righty deals.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Drops a bunt down the first base side. Abreu. Here's the tag, and he's out. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
That's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Michael Harris now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Left-hand hitter waits. A little out front there as he swings through it. Time called. Chance to collect himself down 0-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Ready to begin the eighth. Martin Maldonado up to hit.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 33, A.J. Minter.
Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it. Hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Number 26, Clive Madrid.
And now it's Alex Bregman in the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Swing and a miss as he was late.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt over to Albies. Relay to first. Double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Your attention, please. Pinch running at first for the Braves, number 14, Sam Hilliard.
Throw over to first. Arcia at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. The 0-1. And ball one. That misses the zone, and that's ball two. The pitch. And it's even up. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. And he deals. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout.
The batter. The
Two
left
outs,
fielder.
base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Kevin Pillar. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And now it's even up. Right-hander kicks, deals. Falling behind 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. The throw in time. Got him. And that'll do it. Back here in Atlanta, we go to the ninth. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really. Needed it. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Now pitching for the Braves. Number 26.
And now Mauricio Dubon. High fly ball lifted into near right field. Drops into the glove. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first. Hitter he faces just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Number 20, Chaz McCormick.
Abreu goes after that one for strike one. Center field. That takes care of Abreu. Runner tags up for third. McCormick hung up in a rundown now. In there. He's safe.
Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but I think this point he wants to get him over and get him in. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch is downstairs. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. On to first, ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup.
Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Spencer Turnbull. We welcome you to Los Angeles. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Stepping in, Mickey Moniak.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, the Mickey
And a pitch.
Moniak.
Swing and a miss. And away we go this afternoon. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. And the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Betts makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ward.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
So now 1-2. And now 2-2. And now the lefty cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the first. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Chris, remember back in 2018 on August 9th that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Want to know to Freddie Freeman. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Singy Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes.
Swing and a little roller right side. Goes to second for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good fastball in on the hands. Makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP. And the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. 1-2 here. Got him looking. That's the inning. Back here at Chavez Ravine, top of the second. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate.
Anthony Rendon.
Urias back to work.
0-1.
Wow. That's not even close to the zone.
High fly ball out to center field. Outman settles under this one. Then there's one down. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
Well, 2017, a good year for Mike Moustakas. He was named the comeback player of the year in the American League after tearing that ACL in 2016, Boog. You know, he managed to bounce back with 38 home runs the following season.
Throw on to Freeman. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Vargas tosses to first. Third out. Bottom of the second. Here come the Dodgers. No score. JD Martinez stands in. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
David Peralta at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Out towards right center field. Renfroe in position. And there's one down. So digging in, James Outman. All right, Singy, you know him a dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this. 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
And here is Miguel Vargas. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Moniak under it. And that's the third out. And welcome back. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. And a pitch. And he can't come up with it. And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Hauls it in for the out. Here's David Fletcher.
The shortstop, David Fletcher.
Shohei on the go. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Mickey Moniak. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Pulls that one foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Got him! Huge strikeout there. Now the number 2 hitter, Taylor Ward. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Bunts it, but he can't keep it fair. Looked like the safety squeeze there. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
A bunt, and it's popped up. Vargas tosses to first. That's the third out. Back here in L.A., Miguel Rojas at the plate. The pitch. 0-1. Rojas in his 9th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. And the pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's Mookie Betts. Hit by a pitch leading off the ball game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. One of the things that's amazing, his first full season in 2012 with Lowell, he did not hit a single home run. And when I asked him about it, he said, oh no, it was worse than that. I didn't hit a ball that hit the fence on the fly the entire year. He goes down looking. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And fouled off.
Well, power clearly not a problem in 2022 as he won the Silver Slugger Award. 35 home runs and 40 doubles, leading the National League with 117 runs.
And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. Renfroe in position. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. On to the 4th. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Here comes a pitch. Up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. And Renfroe is retired.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Out to short. Rojas. That takes care of Rendon. Mike Moustakas, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out his first time. And there's a ball. Singing Mike Moustakas, he goes by Moose. He was the 2nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him
Mooster October.
You heard it here first.
And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. And good. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Will Smith. And the right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Muncy, the next to hit, takes outside. Smith on at first. Nobody out. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And misses inside. And that is cut on and missed. 2-2 now. Righty delivers. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And Martinez. He's already homered in this one.
J.D. Martinez.
That one's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Chance to collect himself now as he asks for time. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And he chases that one. Back-to-back strikeouts.
The left fielder.
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Back here at Dodger Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the Angels catcher, Matt Thaiss. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two. And he asks for time before the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Shohei Ohtani cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Singy, what do you prefer? You like watching Ohtani hit or pitch?
I think I like watching him hit. I mean, he hits monster home runs. And with guys on his team like Mike Trout and, formerly Albert Pujols, to see Shohei Ohtani stand up and be a little bit taller than those other guys, it's just impressive.
Rengifo at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Next offering is in the dirt.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
2 down, nobody on. Late on that fastball.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Freeman takes it himself, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman.
Man.
Ohtani back to work. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Swings through that.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Struck him out looking. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas struck out swinging his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
0-2 as he waves at that one. 2 outs. Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, David Fletcher. And he deals. Swings through that one for strike one.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit.
And a foul ball left side.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Here's the 0-2. And that one missing low. Outside. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. 2-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth. So the batting order turns over. Mickey Moniak will hit next. And that one fouled off. Moniak, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike. Two. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Towards first, and that's just foul. Ground ball, left side. Fires across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away. So up next, Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And downstairs. The 1-2. Base knock, center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
And the pitch. And there he goes. Fouled off. He was late. Ward off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. It's a pitch out. No throw. He's in there safely. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The 1-2. Runner on the move again. Goes down looking. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Mookie Betts will get us started.
The right fielder, Mookie.
Pitch. Chris, Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive. This is a guy that's bowled multiple 300 games, and not an easy thing to do.
And here it comes. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Singy, what's your high game?
Yeah, about 234.
Swings and misses. 7 in a row by way of the K. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
Freeman.
And first offering is fouled off. In the dirt, on to first, and there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. And that one almost got him. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Fair ball.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Left-hand batter waits. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now. That one missed.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 3-2 now. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Anthony Rendon. And the pitch. And that's outside. Swing and a foul straight back. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for the Angels, Mike Moustakas. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Got it by him for the K. Matt Thaiss, the next to hit for the Angels.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
0-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, designated hitter.
So 2 down, and next is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Swings through that one. 0-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Bottom of the 7th, J.D. Martinez stands in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 53,
The pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. So digging in, David. Peralta. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. And the batter now, David Fletcher. Urias back to work. Fly ball center field. And it drops in.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him. And 1 out now. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. And a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away. 2 on, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. On the ground, 2 ball. Knocks it down. Throw to first for the out as the run comes in from third. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Tapped softly on the ground. Muncy sends it to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Bottom of the 8th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1 to count.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Ball 1 there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So up next, Miguel Rojas, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. right, he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Back to the top of the Dodgers order, and now it's Mookie Betts. And the first offering is not close.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Swing and a miss, and a count 1-1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
The 2-1. This one in the air, right field. Renfroe on his horse. And that'll do it. Back here in L.A., new inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Mike Moustakas. And a pitch. Muncy slings it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. And here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. And before the 0-1, he asks for time. The 0-2. Next offering is outside. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. Next is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. They say he went.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. A wind in the pitch. Good eye right there. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 51, Jaime.
Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Now one away. The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 2. Down and in, moved his feet. Bounce to third. Rendon tosses across to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Muncy in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Welcome back, and now Luis Rengifo.
The second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 59.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Ball outside to second, and that's not it. And safe. It's a stolen base. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. At the belt and fires. Puts a bunt down. Freeman. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping.
Runner on the go. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. Runner at first with no outs here. Now he steps out as time is granted. Started after it, appeal to first, and he went around according to Patrick Johnson. Here's the center fielder, Mickey Moniak. Grounded to third, could be 2. Muncy sends it to first. Got him.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Swings through that one, 0-1. And time called prior to the 0-1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And that's a fair ball. Rengifo coming home. He scores. It's 3-1. Around second now, going for 3. And he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Time asked for at the plate, and he gets it. Righty delivers. Misses, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. We're in extras here, and now J.D. Martinez.
The designated hitter
And the right-hander back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Ward fires it to the plate. Muncy trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. The run scores from second, and they trail by one.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated.
Fletcher fires over to first. One out, the bottom of the 10th. So digging in, James Outman.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Swings and misses. 0-1. Good eye in that spot. And 1-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location,
got him swinging. So last chance for the Dodgers. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Bounce to the left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Got him looking. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
A 3-2 final score in this one. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Pretty decent win streak on the line in this one, Chris.
This team has been doing all the little things right now. Being able to hit in situations and hit with runners in scoring position. When you look over the course of a long season, if you're going to be successful, it's doing the little things right.
About to get started here. And pitching here today, Spencer Turnbull. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Swing and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here's Nico Horner. Move to first. Anderson dives back. There goes the runner. Next pitch is popped up. Casas makes the play and is one down. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Right now third in the American League in RBIs. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Bo Bichette, second round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad Dante played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. It's the White Sox nothing, Tigers coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Detroit and towing the slab, Davis Martin. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he went the distance last time, came away with the W, and we'll see if he can continue that trend in this one.
Now here is Akil Baddoo.
The designated hitter.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
It's 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Foul ball still 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. One gone, bottom half of the first. And let's take a look at the lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Kerry Carpenter.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. Line drive. The throw to first, and that is the inning. Tigers fail to make any noise. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
The right-hander back to work. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Ripped on a line to center. Vierland puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Lined into right. Green pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Oh, and 1 now. To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and Benintendi is out. And that bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Eric Haas. There's the strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert moves under it. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
And next to hit for Detroit, Kerry Carpenter. 3 for 7 in the series so far. First offering, and it just misses.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
To first, and a couple of quick outs. Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. On the ground. Horner over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Tigers are shut down there. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
The wind of the pitch. Vaughn measures 6 feet even, 24 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one pushed foul. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He's been swinging it really well lately.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cal Raleigh. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. In there, and it's 0-1. Now move to first, and he's back in on a dive. Top of the third, no score. First offering, runner goes. Pitch inside. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Vaughn leads off second with nobody out. Hard ground ball, base knock. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0. Safely into second. He's got a double. Harold Ramirez at the dish. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0. And that's a double.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Here's Tim Anderson. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. He's trying for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, out to short. Rolls across the diamond. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
Now batting, shortstop,
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Bichette, a former All-Star. A career batting average over 300, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2.
Ball inside.
Upstairs.
That's the ball.
Ripped to short. Tosses to first. And that is the third out of the inning. 3 runs for as we go. Last of the